Team's confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now Sacramento's starting five. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the small forward. Position.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George against Fox. Sabonis' screen on George. Pass to Sabonis. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Over Martin. On target from 13 feet.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
George against Murray. Now Maxey releases. Sabonis grabs the board.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges, really is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
On the wing, Ellis. Outside, Sabonis. Good on the triple.
Well, that is within Sabonis' range. This year, you're comfortable with him taking a select amount of those shots.
Martin with the screen for George. It's Martin on the wing. Embiid, the pass to George. Maxey with the screen on Murray. For the three. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got 5.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Murray right side. Herter setting the pick for Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Now, here's Maxey. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. It's George on the wing. Hands the shot from the wing.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Fox looking it over. Ellis wide open. Drills it from outside.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. There's the triple. Another three for Philadelphia. Here's Fox. 1:51 left to play in the first. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
Maxey against Ellis. Embiid in the corner. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on Murray. Good, nice job down low.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got his second basket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oubre finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by Murray.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Fox with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Murray. They grab their own miss. Herter passes to Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And he makes good on the layup. Fox has got 6.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Maxey looking it over. In the corner, it's Oubre. No good on the three. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's Sacramento. They're up by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. We've got DeRozan, Alex Len out there with Lyons. Then it's De'Aaron Fox, and it's Ellis and a 2-guard. The three from George. Len grabs the board. Kings leading now by 4. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guards. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Martin.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
George against Fox. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Fox. Lyles sets a screen for Fox. Now, here's Lyles. Over George. Lyles no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Maxey against Ellis. Maxey no good.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in, and they double up DeRozan. DeRozan a screen on Martin. Here's Lyles. Sinks the triple. Lyles got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Ellis against George. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Ellis. They're running. Here's Fox. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Right side George. Here's Martin, covered by Lyles. Oubre kicks to Lowry. It's stolen by DeRozan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Kings leading now by 5, and that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
And the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. On the wing, Monk. Len sets a screen for Monk. Driving the lane, and then Monk with the dunk.
Ooh, don't sleep on Monk's athleticism. The young man can be explosive.
Outside for Lowry. In the corner, George with it. Martin with a screen on Monk. Goes up at the stripe. Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Paul George.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Fox against George. Pass to Lyles. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lyles got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Oubre. And it's Jackson in for Kyle Lowry. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up well.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Fox against George. In the corner, it's Monk. Shot clock at 5. Floats one. That shot, no good. And it's denied by Fox. And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good. Good shots. We come back right after this.
Fans, please bring your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at court.
Thanks for stopping.
And taking a look at Sacramento. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, They start this new season on the road.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Kings.
I know my partner here appreciates.
And that concludes.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Drummond, Reggie Jackson out there with George. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Martin in a power forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And the Kings, RJ, with back-to-back seasons of 40-plus wins.
This is a huge step forward for the Sacramento Kings, Kevin. It had been 16 years since they achieved that feat. But now, with this strong nucleus, there's a lot more optimism in Sacramento, and rightfully so.
First team foul.
And taken away by Ellis. Fox with it. 8 points for him. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some pop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Martin, the pass to Martin. Back to Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey with the screen on Murray. The deep three from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 8 points.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Fox passes to Herter. Plays it up and banks it in. 8 points for Keegan Murray.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And here's George. He's got 8. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Back to George. Clock at 4. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Kings. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. And he commits the intentional foul. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can...
Embiid going all out.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. 10-point lead. Outside for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Ellis. Maxey passes to George. No good from outside.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
It's Fox with the drive. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Murray kicks to Fox. Pass to Murray. Over Martin. Got a piece of it. The 76ers trail by 14. The 3 from George. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running, and I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Here's Fox. 17 points in the game. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Sabonis. Again, Sacramento.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
Fox, the bounce pass. Maxey with it, picked up by Ellis. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And the 76ers with some changes. Council's checked in, and Kelly Oubre subbed in for Paul George. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Monk's subbed in for Ellis. Here's Maxey, and he drops it in from the low post. 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. The 76ers trail by 16 on the floor for Sacramento. Fox is at the point. Monk out on the wing. Lyles out there at DeRozan. And it's Len in at the 5. Oubre can't get it to go. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Embiid against Fox. Fires from the wing. Another miss by Fox. 76ers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. And finished off by Martin.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 19 points.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Embiid against Len. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Now, here's Fox. Lyles sets a screen for Fox, and Len has it in the corner. Back to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Len, good.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Lyles.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And stolen by Maxey for the finish. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he took off like a jet. Maxey, he's got some afterburners.
Maxey against Fox. Monk outside. Back to Fox. Chalk up 2 there. Fox has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Kings leading now by 16. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Sabonis' screen on George. The wide open look here for Fox. Gets a very good look and converts. Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid, the pass to George. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Fox against George. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish. The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Sabonis sets the big for Fox. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside deep, basically taking away their good options.
For your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey hits them both. Here's Fox. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard
Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the three, the small forward. And for Dallas, Derek Lively is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Thompson. And it's Gafford in at center. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Washington. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
And so Washington nails both of them. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest levels for years to come.
A team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you for the report. Thompson passes to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And he lobs it up. Achua with a steal. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Three-pointer, Bridges. And he buries his first look.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Thompson outside. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Here's Washington, and he buries his first look.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Brunson against Thompson. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Thompson. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by Towns.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Bridges outside. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Here's Bridges. Knocks down the 18-footer. Bridges has got 5 now.
Yeah, crafty move by Mikal Bridges off the pick. Just gets into some space and makes the shot.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Lively. Achua with the rebound. The Knicks with the lead. Anunoby with it. Now Doncic defending. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Buries it from 3.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
And he lobs it up top. Achua with the dunk.
Well, with a little style is the vertical threat that is Precious Achiuwa. That's a precious finish.
Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic with it. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Doncic on the drive. Pass to Lively. Doncic against Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Up top, Thompson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Now Bridges. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York out in front. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achiuwa, and it's Brunson in at the point. Doncic with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Washington's got 7 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
Thompson, a screen on Anunoby. Doncic passes to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Gafford. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. He's got 6.
Boy, what a feel Luka Doncic brings to the game. This guy always willing to get his teammates involved.
Anunoby for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Doncic passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Towns outside. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Irving with a deep 3. Three-pointer, no good. New York leading by 4. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Achiuwa with a screen. Anunoby. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Irving looking around. A shot from the mid-range. Drained it for 2 points.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3 level.
Outside Brunson. Kept alive. Here's Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Morris, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
Here's Hart. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Knicks leading by 4. 56 seconds left in the second. Counted from distance. Hart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Now Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
Powell, a screen on Anunoby. Irving, the pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Pass to Grimes. And here is Irving. Shoots over Anunoby, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Knicks have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Robinson, and he can't jam it through.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Powell, a screen on Anunoby. Out to Powell. Back to Irving. Here's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famich. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie.
Now let's take a moment. And that is going to do it for us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, without question, OG Anunoby displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Markieff Morris out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Irving with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Anunoby against Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 9 points.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. Mavericks trail by 4. Now Irving. 9 points in the game. What's the move on? Another one falls for Dallas.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Pass to Achua. Towns down low. He's working on Morris. Towns a screen on Irving. And an Obi for three. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
Releases. And it's Dallas scoring again.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Here's Lively. There's the drive. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9'4" standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside McBride. And he goes in for the dunk. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the ball.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. And he's going for the lob! And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, Mr. Lively might be the best catch and finisher in the alley-oop situation. That's a dunk, folks.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A different look for Dallas. Pass to Dadier. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Grimes. Great positioning on the putback.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
1:10 left in the 3rd quarter here.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
From 20 feet. Irving, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Irving. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Now here's McBride. Tight defense on him. Here's Robinson. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Morris sets a screen. Here's Grimes. No good with the triple. Here's Dadier. And an Obi for 3. That shot off the mark. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Knicks. They're up. And we take a listen in now to Tom Tip.
Make sure we're talking on defense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Knicks, Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Josh Hart, and it's Dadier in at the 4 slot.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
They get the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Lively comes in for Morris. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Grimes. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Gafford with a screen on Bridges. Doncic against Bridges. Here comes Luka, and Doncic hammers it home.
Luka, one of the most prolific drivers in the game, and boy, does he make a pretty move there.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
And Doncic launches from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Here's Achua. Back to Bridges. Launches a 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Towns, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Derek. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge,
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, the hoop and the harm, Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Back to Irving. Takes a 3. He drops it from range. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Towns a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Offensive rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Bridges against Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Lively. Over Towns. Out to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining.
Inside. Second shot opportunity. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Thompson. And now it's a 7-point Dallas lead. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Anunoby a screen on Thompson. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Doncic against Bridges. Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Lively with a screen on Brunson. Thompson passes to Doncic. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Up top, Anunoby. He's guarded by Irving. Brunson against Thompson. With some arc. Deflected.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
What a about the defensive intensity they've had in this one. Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Three, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's Doncic. Puts up a deep three. Achua with a rebound. And here's New York now. For three, Bridges. It's tipped, and they recover it. Towns for three, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson against Brunson. Thompson scanning the floor.
Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Mobley wide open. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Inside. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Garland. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Kings have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. It's Fox with the drive.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Wizards. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, spoke earlier with Mike Brown. Now he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Count it.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Outside, Fox. Outside, Sabonis. A three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Mitchell against Ellis. Mitchell passes to Allen. Rebound by the Kings. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Screen by Sabonis. Takes the 13-footer. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Fox has got 6.
Such a versatile scorer. Fox is superb at understanding when to take the mid-range.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Here's Garland. Sacramento making their last shot. Puts it up from 15. And another miss by Cleveland.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Here's Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Stolen by Okoro. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Right side Sabonis. Pass to Murray. And then Murray Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and legal.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Strus for three.
With those attributes, Murray should be a very good defensive player.
Fox finds Murray. Oh, good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by three. Fox with the steal. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Nets, the corner three. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
We've got Ellis. Miles out there with Alex Len. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Garland with it, now guarded by Len. To the inside, and it's Allen with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Fox goes in. Miles with a wide-open look. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Now, here's Garland. And it's denied by Fox. Going inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
Continuing to expand his offensive game, Fox, a potent scorer, and will fill it up in a hurry.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. The Kings were not complacent this summer. They have added all-star DeMar DeRozan in a sign-and-trade. He brings even more firepower to an offense that was already among the league's best. In the loaded Western Conference, the Kings knew they had to make moves to stay in the fight. DeRozan is one of the biggest signings in Kings franchise history, guys.
A tremendous addition. Shams, thanks for the update. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. EA thanks. The shot by Len, wide open, drops in the tray. And the Kings lead by 5.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Here's Mitchell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Really, he's improving so much in his decision-making and delivering passes.
Garland with the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Sacramento leading by 3. 1:43 left in the second quarter. Pass to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Len, that big, that close, easy bucket.
On the wing, Mitchell. Misses the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Len with it. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Garland. Now, here's Fox. Tight defense on him. Beyond the arc. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Mitchell wide open. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Pass to Wiles. Latre. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Wiles got 11 points in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wiles. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 17 now.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so that brings the first half to a close. Kings ahead, up 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our break.
You look at Cleveland, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Sacramento Kings.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. We've got Thompson, Levert out there with Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the 1. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise. Breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Kings leading now by 8. Sabonis high post. Pass to Herter. The shot from the low post is good. 6 points for him.
Well, Herter also comfortable getting physical and scoring against the defense, not just showing that he shoots it.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. Fast break, here we go. Here's Thor. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Sabonis, that's good.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to LeVert. There's the 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. He doesn't hit that one. Cavaliers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming into the locker with the break. And it's the Kings with the ball. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. Fox kicks to Sabonis. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Isle comes in for Keegan Murray. And it's DeRozan in for Kevin Herter.
On their way to the floor.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 26 points a game last year, 5 assists, and just over 2 steals. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Pass to Strus. Here's Thor. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Strus, that's for 2. Misses off the left iron.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Tristan Thompson straight to the rack and taking care of the ball as well.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract limits. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money. The star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Pass to Strus. Off target from outside. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 14-6 run. They get it again. Fox kicks to left. Outside DeRozan. Len sets a screen for DeRozan. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Strus in the corner. Good on the three-point shot.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
It's Fox with the drive. Teardrop shot. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. Stolen by Len. And they're running. Here's Wiles. Off target with his 3. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Cavaliers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Max Strus at the line.
That free throw good from Strus. .29 seconds left in the third quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 10. It's Strus on the wing. Here's the screen. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Len's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Free throw good, Fox.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks. Lightning.
That was incredible.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Kings lead by 12. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. DeRozan out there with Lyons. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Ellis. And it's Len in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Keegan Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Allen, a screen on Ellis. And it's Mitchell missing. Sacramento leading by 12. Fox with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Ellis, that's good.
So selfless with the ball. Fox putting the team before himself.
Cavaliers shooting at 51%. Really solid. And not going to let him get that easy dunk. Defense stopping the easy 2, but a foul called and a trip to the free throw line instead. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Outside, Fox. Over Okoro. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Right side, Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Pocket 6. And he lays it straight in.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Mitchell against Ellis, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. We've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And Mitchell drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Fox looking it over. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Makes it off the glass. Fox has got 20 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's a Kuro, and he swishes it right through.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
To the paint. Here's Murray. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
And that's why you want to involve Murray in the two-man game. He's a skilled scorer.
Okoro wide open. He fires. His 3-pointers off the mark. Kings leading now by 11. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Fox passes to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland now. Time running out. Here's Garland. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
Fox kicks to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Mobley against Murray. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Back to Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Kings.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Kicks it out to Allen. For Murray. And Sabonis pulls it down.
So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in a 2-guard. Maxey against Bridges. Maxey passes to Oubre. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game. There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now Maxey, coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night. Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
George against Anunoby. It's George on the wing. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And he also contributed a couple blocks, too. Just a glimpse at the impact he had on defense.
And New York has possession. Following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Brunson outside. Pure from 3-point range.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
George finds Maxey. Here's Embiid. Towns with a rebound.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Achua with the dunk.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And George launches it from deep. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And, you know, the long-range shooting of PG is admirable. I mean, he's a dead-eye launcher from deep. And he's developed that part of his game over the years.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Embiid. After the basket by New York on the other end. It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges. In reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together, they hope to replicate that success at this level. And now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
Oh, big time.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now. Pounds with the creativity and explosiveness.
Bridges against Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Towns a screen on George. Down low. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And that one is stuffed right through.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
To the middle. Here's Achua. Nice move. Achua with the dunk.
Neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, there's not a bunch of defense being played either.
The 76ers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires for 3. No good on the shot. And an Obi for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The Knicks with the lead. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Martin finds Oubre. Another shot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's well put together at 6'8", about 220 pounds. Paul George does a good job on the old boards.
Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Maxey against Bridges. Martin outside for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Achiuwa's got his 4th rebound in this one. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Out left to the wing. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Brunson against Maxey. Over Brunson. And it's Maxey missing. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Anunoby against Oubre. Outside McBride. Back to Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got 5 now.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
George finds Maxey. Screen by Embiid. 4-3. They get it again. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Pass to Anunoby. There's a screen. The 3 ball. And the Knicks, another 3.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
76ers trail by 6. Oubre passes to George. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
McBride, off target from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dadier. No good from outside. 76ers trail by 5. Drummond finds George. Martin outside. George outside. And there's the screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What happened, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know. And later on, some more NBA action to look. Thanks as always.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's George in at the 2.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, number 21.
Here's Brunson. Launches it. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Fires, high post. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Martin outside. Bridges against Lowry. 6 to shoot. Back to Martin. For 3, George. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks leading by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Ali. Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. From the top of the key, he buries it. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Lowry left side. Martin with a screen on Bridges. Drops in the 3. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Oubre.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here, and the 76ers making a change here.
Number 28, Kershaw Young.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Oubre finds Lowry. For the tie. It's deflected.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Achua with a screen on George. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
George against Anunoby. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 7. Maxey with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Yabusele. Back to George. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside McBride. Robinson with it. Embiid covers. Anunoby for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Yabusele. Now Embiid. Robinson defending. Outside Oubre. Robinson with a steal. Fast break. New York. Anunoby for 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Yabusele out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Knicks ball. 76ers.
Knicks leading by 7.
Number 1, Kevin Martin Jr.
Outside McBride. Anunoby for 3. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Now here's Martin. He's covered closely. Here's Embiid. And it's New York with a rebound. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Anunoby for 3. New York again can't hit.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
It's stolen by Hart. And he's all alone. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup is up and in.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Daje in at the four-man spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. 5 on the clock. Screen by Robinson. Here's McBride. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Knicks leading by 9. Pass to Daje. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
And Embiid throws it down. And he's now got the double-double.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Robinson, a screen on Maxey. Goes back up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 11. Here's Martin. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Hart. Here he goes. Jams it in off a great move.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
To the paint. Kicks it to George. Takes the three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 21 points in the game.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Screen by Robinson. Offensive rebound. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Outside Oubre. It's stolen by Hart. And now the Knicks on the break. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 12-point Knick lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. Georgia's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Hard against George. And George with some nice D. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And he commits the intentional foul. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Making opportunities. Maxey smartly using the pick and roll to create for his team.
Anunoby, a screen on Maxey. McBride passes to Anunoby. And we've got 1:18 left in the final quarter.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
George passes to Martin. Embiid with it. They set the pick. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a three. And it's New York with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. 44 seconds left in the game. It's scooped up to the left side wing. Down low. Tries again. McBride. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And that one good. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hart can't hit. Now here's Embiid. McBride covers. It's good. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
sport. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Klay Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. And for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic, covered by Okoro. Thompson passes to Lively. Doncic outside. In the corner, it's Gafford. Clock is at 3. Releases. And it's Doncic missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
And while Mitchell is about 6'3", his wingspan is 6'10". That's what helps him finish.
Doncic passes to Gafford. That shot wide open. Richard, this place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Allen for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Here's Doncic. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Richard, Cleveland this summer able to sign Donovan Mitchell to a 4-year contract extension.
And that's a relief for Cavs fans. Mitchell is the biggest star they've had in Ohio since LeBron. Keeping him in the fold is crucial for the dynamic of their team.
Allen finds Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with Cleveland's head coach. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. On the wing, Mitchell. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. He's coming off an excellent season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Allen, a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Gafford. Allen finds Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Tries again. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Lively. Lively sends a screen for Thompson. The 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Garland kicks to Okoro. Mitchell against Lively. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons, to be fair.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Irving. That's tipped. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchup. These are two of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Yep, that one goes in there.
The quick feed of Kyrie Irving carving his way through the defense, man. This guy, he can get anywhere at any time.
LeVert with it. Drives to the hoop. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to...
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Thompson, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks, guys. Well, after their three-point shooting abandoned them in the finals, the Mavericks have addressed that shortcoming in a major way, acquiring one of the Splash Brothers, Klay Thompson. Klay is eager for a fresh start and an opportunity, I'm told, to add another ring to his championship resume. This should be a match made in heaven.
Without a doubt. Shams Charania with the report. Hey, Shams, thanks. Allen's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Gafford. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Cleveland leading by 4. Allen, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Here he goes. Now here's Mobley. 5 to shoot. Count it. Garland's got 5.
Fantastic execution with the floater. Garland is just a fearless scorer.
In the corner, it's Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Garland. Doncic with a screen for Thompson. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. A drive by Garland. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Allen, a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. Mavericks with the rebound. 1:15 left now here in the second. Thompson passes to Doncic. Pass to Lively. Doncic with a screen for Lively. And the shot goes in. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Mobley, a screen on Washington. Okoro kicks to Garland. And the rejection by Gafford. Lively the pass to Doncic. Offered a screen on Garland. Here's Doncic. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And now just a 4-point Cavalier lead. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And the 3 off target. Doncic feeling it out. Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
You look at Cleveland, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
Anytime you're shooting over...
Thanks for spending half...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got Thompson, LeVert out there with Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. It's LeVert on the wing. Hits the 3-point bomb. LeVert's got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Irving. Cleveland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Thompson in the corner. That's blocked. Pass to Grimes. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Now, here is Irving. Defense right on him. For the tie. Jerome with the rebound. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Now, how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
Irving's shot is good.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Pass to Grimes. Back to Irving. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
There's Jerome, and he banks in the layup. Jerome's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime. And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
It's LeVert with the drive. And they recover it. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And this is what Thompson does best. His aggressiveness on the boards is what makes him a valuable player.
Here's Irving driving inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 16.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
LeVert in the corner. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. Pass to Thompson. Here's Jerome. Basket counts. He's got 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving kicks to Powell. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Thompson against Powell. Here's Thor. Back to Thompson. It's tipped. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
Good D, good pull.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Maxi Kleber, also Dwight Powell out there, and it's Irving in at the 1. Buries the long-range jumper. Strus has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Cleveland. Mavericks trail by 8. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On the wing, Irving. Plenty of space. And right on target with the swish.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Mitchell left side. Gafford with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Oh, Doncic getting it done in transition.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing, possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Allen, a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. On the wing, Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from the baseline. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 4. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
On the wing, Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. The 3. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Cleveland leading by 4. A drive by Garland. And the layup is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Karis LeVert's checked in for a call roll.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Right side, Irving. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Karis LeVert, his first 14th foul.
Mitchell against Doncic. From downtown, Doncic knocks in the 3.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Garland against Doncic. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
Mavericks trail by 5. And here is Doncic. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Doncic against Garland. Mitchell left side. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to him. Over Thompson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Allen, a screen on Thompson. Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Garland. Doncic with the block.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
On the wing, Irving. Back to Doncic. For the screen on Mitchell. Here's Doncic. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Mitchell against Thompson. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Up top, Doncic. That's the 3-fly. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end,
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 4 slot. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle, and they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Wide open look. Hauled in by the Kings.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, Dia? How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in, Embiid's shot is good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
George against Fox. To the left wing. To the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Now George. Pass to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but Coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. George with the bucket.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
Fox against George. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Uses the glass on the layup. Ellis has got 5 points.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's George. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Paul George dunk contest, maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated. But this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Outside Maxey. Over Murray. That one's wide left.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter. That's a whistle. He did not want to hear his second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
George against Fox. Outside Murray. Out to Fox. Murray, a screen on George. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
They're really working the paint now.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Fox surveying the D. Sabonis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Ellis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Second free throw, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. Pass to Oubre. Now Maxey. Back to Embiid. Here's Maxey. There's the 3. That shot missing. There's Herter with the 3. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Kings on top, leading by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point. George, and it goes as the official calls the foul, counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Fox against George. Here's Lynn. Kicks it to DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Maxey surveys. Pulls up, high post. Len pulls it in. The Kings lead by 5. Now here's Fox. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Philadelphia, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
On the wing, DeRozan. There's a screen by Lynn. DeRozan with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. DeRozan passes to Lynn. Back to DeRozan. Oubre with a steal. Fox against George. Outside Oubre. Embiid finds Maxey. And he drives in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Fox against George. Fox outside. Pass to Ellis. Back to Fox. Inside. Here's Lyles. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Lyles has got his first 2 points.
So selfless with the ball. Fox putting the team before himself.
Maxey passes to Martin. Oubre on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. And there's the rejection. Pass to Lyles. A minute 9 left in the second quarter. And it's blocked by Martin. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey. Here's Lynn. DeRozan down low. He's against Martin. DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
Wow. Look at the handles on DeMar.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Fox, the pass to Monk. DeRozan, a screen on Lowry. Monk with it. Oubre picks him up. Pass to DeRozan. 3 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. DeRozan's got 6 here in the quarter. Martin, the pass to Oubre. It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Fox up top. Again, the Kings score.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
It's stolen by Fox. Here's Lyles.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit it.
Great shot.
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot from distance to give his team the momentum right before the buzzer.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Sacramento on top, up 9. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
All right, fellas. Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your 3 to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Pulls up. George finds Lowry. Over Fox. Lowry, no good. And Fox has got the ball here for Sacramento. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Martin, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Paul George. 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Sinks the tray. Herter's got 6 points.
You can count on Herter putting up some good numbers from three-point range on a regular basis.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Here's Oubre. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. George against Fox. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
Outside Maxey. And some changes here for the Kings. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Jackson against Fox. And Jackson, here we go, over Fox. Jackson can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Fox against Jackson. Fox, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. That three's off the mark.
Not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
To the middle. Tries to save it. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. Sacramento leading by 14. Fox outside. There's the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it. So he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Fox against Jackson. Fox, the pass to Lynn. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
You gotta love his unselfishness. And you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Martin with the ball, picked up by DeRozan. From deep. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
To the inside, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's DeRozan driving inside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. DeRozan's got 8.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Lyles. Again, the Kings score.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Jackson for three. Len pulls it in. Len's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fox. Offensive rebound. Oh, stolen by Embiid. 3-pointer. 3 seconds left. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And so it's Sacramento with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Martin in at the power forward position. Outside Maxey. He takes it in. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
76er substitution.
Here's Fox.
Kenyon Martin Jr.
Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Embiid. Sabonis can't hit. 76ers trail by 16. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's George. Again, the Sixers score.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Fox. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Now, he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
The Kings lead by 16. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's McCain. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
It's Herter on the wing. Embiid with a steal. 76ers trail by 14. Right side Maxey. Martin to pass to Maxey. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Fox gets it to go inside.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Over to the left wing. Here's McCain. Pass to Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Herter. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Well, going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
And it's Herter penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Kings lead by 13.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They led by as many as 18. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. The three. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Fox against Embiid. Murray with it. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Embiid. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Embiid, a screen on Fox. Back to Embiid. Pass to McCain. Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. He's still feeling it. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. And it's the Kings with the ball. 11-point game. Fox against Oubre. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Fox.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going. Fully on display here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Doncic. P.J. Washington is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the two-guard position. The offensive rebound. Lively inside. Defended by Towns. 5 on the clock. Here's Washington. And another shot. And he sinks the layup. Washington's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Mavs.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Dallas with the ball. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time, and it wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Anunoby against Doncic. And Thompson kicks to Doncic. For the screen on Anunoby. Doncic. The shot's good from Gafford.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Washington against Brunson. From outside the arc. And Washington is good for 3. Washington's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you.
Big-time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Count the basket.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now, Towns. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Towns with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic, no good. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Dallas leading by 4. Stolen by Brunson. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On deep, Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
You know, scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Thompson from long range. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Towns finds Achua. On the wing, Bridges. He's covered by Washington. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bridges.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Gafford throws it down.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
Brunson with a clean look. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Brunson against Thompson. And it's Brunson missing.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Anunoby. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Town. 6 points for OG Anunoby.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs, but Doris' horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Here's Anunoby, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Washington inside. Brunson covering. Washington, that's good.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bridges misses. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Washington, and it falls over the rim and in. And it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Brunson for 3, likes the look and drains it.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. Several teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Anunoby against Irving. It's Powell on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his fourth assist in this one.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates as soon as he sees that open man. Boy, it is on time.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Markieff Morris is checked in for Derek Lively. Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Klay Thompson. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good, Irving.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Pass to Dodgier. A three-pointer, no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Tibbs. Going against a high-powered offense like this, I know you have your work cut out for you at the defensive end.
Yeah, you know, they're tough to guard.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Looking at Dallas, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
You look at the score, it's close.
That'll do it for our show today.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Powell is out there with Morris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. The 3, Marshall. The Knicks pull it in. Second half rolling along now, about a minute play here. Now, Hart, and it's Robinson with the jam.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Here's Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
The ultimate blue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side. You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now. Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Here's Robinson, and he gets it to go. Robinson's got his second bucket.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority. He does there.
Irving attacking, and the basket is good.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
New York leading by 4. Powell on the double team. And Hart has it in the corner. Marshall with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Lets it go from deep. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
And it's Irving missing.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Here's Dadier, and the Knicks good for 2.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it's good for 2. Irving's got 8 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And Doris at last season's trading deadline, Dallas making moves for Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington.
Kevin, this was cool in a couple of ways. For P.J. Washington, a hometown kid. For Daniel Gafford, he grew up 4 hours away. But most importantly, these two guys fit like a glove around the incredible Luka Doncic. Sometimes roster construction just works beautifully.
Morris inside. The kick out to Irving. Powell for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Now, here's Hart. Guarded closer. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 5. 3, Marshall. And Dadier pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Hart, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Irving against Anunoby. Nice move. Irving's shot is good.
There isn't a bad shot for Kyrie Irving right now. His offensive attack is so versatile.
Here's McBride. It's Hart on the wing. There's a screen by Robinson. Hart the pass to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Knicks out front, up 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Bridges, and it's Achua in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Towns, a screen on Doncic. Bridges misses. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Thompson against Brunson. Anunoby has the open look. And again, it's the Knicks missing. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Fearless, as always. Doncic loves to fill it up from deep.
Brunson against Thompson to the inside. It's out of bounds. It's touched by Lively.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Irving's checked in for P.J. Washington. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
To the middle, trying to find Towns. Gets it to him.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Doncic. And Doncic takes it right down the lane.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And here's Brunson outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Doncic. Shot's good by Gafford.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Knocked loose. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns, well made for pressure situations?
And Doncic throws it down.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Launches a 3, and Jalen Brunson gets the 3.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
The kick out to Irving. Back to Doncic.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
1:10 left to play in the final quarter. Just 5 to shoot, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson scanning the floor. Outside, Towns. It drops.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Doncic. Doncic drops the hammer.
Yeah, Luka Doncic, one of the few guys you want handling the ball in crunch time.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. After Brunson. Places one from 3.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Here's Doncic. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Now here's Brunson. For the win. Frames it from downtown. Officials are headed to the scores table to review it. Let's see what happens here. Beyond overtime, if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll
On your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's Garland. And it's good for 2.
One of the harder jobs in the league today is trying to stay with Garland on that open floor. He's too quick. He's too savvy.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Out to Sabonis. The rebound by Allen.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And he gets the bucket.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Sacramento shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick, you gotta give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Fox feeling it out a bit. Outside Murray. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
Now here's Mobley. And the layup is good off the glass.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at cutting through contact.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 18 points. Outside Garland. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Allen with a screen on Fox. Here's Garland. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Fox left side. Up top, Sabonis. Murray inside. Mobley's on him. Clock at 6. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Murray. Sabonis has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, Fox with a steal. Oh, rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Murray. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Murray can really get going downhill. That momentum is difficult to cut off.
Cleveland leading by 5. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that trend changes for them anytime soon.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now here's Garland. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. The three from Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. From behind the arc. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis finds Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Here's Jerome. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got DeMar DeRozan. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Len. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. As quick as anyone in the league, RJ, De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left-to-right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
He buries it from 3.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
From deep, Mitchell. Offensive board. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice positioning on the offensive boards. Allen working hard to secure that rebound.
Fox outside. Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Mobley on a screen. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
Now here's Fox. And he buries his first look.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
The Cavaliers leading. Garland looking around. Pass to Okoro. Now Allen. Fade away. Ellis with a rebound. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 14-4 run. RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Oh! Wow! Big finish right there!
What a finish.
Wow.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Now here's Fox. Pass to Lyles. Driving to the basket. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And the shot is good by Garland.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
The 3 from DeRozan. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Kings?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Now here's Fox. He's got 6 with the drive. Here's Lynn. Off target with the 3. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Fox outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of this one. Just 3 to shoot. Fox gets it to go inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
With 1 on the clock. Allen. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Kings. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Keeps the defense guessing. Give him space. He'll hit the shot. You double him, oh, he'll find an open man. That kind of dual threat ability.
Taking a peek now. Thanks for tuning in. Now,
and as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Karis LeVert is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Thompson. And it's Thor in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Kings lead by 6. Now Fox. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Fox for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Outside for LeVert. Four on the clock. With the teardrop. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Fox against Thompson. And Another miss by Sacramento.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Now here's Fox. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Here's Jerome. Yet to see a basket. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And Sacramento with some changes. Lenz checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. Off the inbound pass. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Thor. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Fox. Ooh, look at Fox using his speed.
And that is a shot that Fox has continued to work on for years. He understands how important having a floater is when you are a point guard.
The Kings lead by 9. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Jerome knocks it down from distance. Jerome's got his first 3 points of the game.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Pass to Lynn. Here's Lyles. This one for 3. LeVert with a rebound. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 6-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. The floater. Oh, Fox gets it with a silky floater.
Oh, what touch on that floater. Love seeing Fox rise up and finish so smooth.
Here's Jerome. LeVert, right side. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. And here's LeVert for 3. On target from range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Fox on the run. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Jerome, that's good.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
The Kings lead by 5. To the wing on the left. Sinks it from distance. Len's got 5.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They set the screen. Thompson passes to Strus. Outside for LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. Over DeRozan. They grab their own miss. Here's Thor. And that one is hammered home.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's Fox. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the two-guard.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
The Kings lead by 6. Fox outside. Picked by Sabonis. Fox, that's good. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
And Mobley gets it to go.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Okoro on the wing. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Murray. Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Shoots from 12. Back to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 10-point Sacramento lead.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Thompson, and that one's long. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Allen against Sabonis. Back to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Herter penetrating. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play, after review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus has checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Free throw good. Herter. And he makes both free throws. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Garland. Oh, deflected. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Herter.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Up top, Sabonis. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Fox against Strus. With the floater, Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Ooh, boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high level.
Garland against Fox. And the shot is good by Garland.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Fox, the pass to Ellis. Garland against Herder. Murray, a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 5, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And it's Fox missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And while Mitchell is about 6'3", his wingspan is 6'10". That's what helps him finish.
Fox against Strus. Fox goes in. Pass to Sabonis. The 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Kings.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for De'Aaron Fox.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Cavaliers on D. Fox with the ball. 6 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Allen. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Strus against Herder. Allen with a screen on Herder. Outside Strus. From downtown. And so it's Sacramento with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either
Since your time in the league, do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
So the New York starting five. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Mikal Bridges out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in its center. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll, actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
Bridges inside the three-point line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Bridges against Maxey. George with the screen on Bridges. Maxey finds Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Bridges misses. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Brunson with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is. It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home team just couldn't pull out the win.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bridges with it. Maxey covering. Brunson against George. And it's Jalen Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 5 now.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Maxey into the lane, and he converts the layup.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
There's a screen by Achua. Out to Brunson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Brunson. This one for three. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail. Outside, George. He takes it in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And Towns gets it to go.
And I'm trying to think of how many 7-footers I know with that level floater in their arsenal. It's a short roll call list, folks.
Maxey attacking. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Anunoby. No good on the last second attempt there. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and had... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Joel Embiid out there with Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the one spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Runs in the pass to Achua. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers lead. George finds Martin. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line. Really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heel.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Bridges against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Anunoby. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Towns. Three-pointer. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first all-star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Brunson outside. There's a screen by Achua. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. McBride with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Pass to Dadier, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
1:12 left in the first half. Hard against George. They get it back. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for George. Lowry passes to Embiid. Shoots. Rebounded by Hart.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
A nice shot by Dadier. Dadier's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Embiid finds Oubre. Stolen by Anunoby.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Outside for Martin. Takes a three. Hands it from downtown. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's McBride, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
All right, guys, time. Thanks for joining us. Now,
and we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first 3 quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Miles McBride. He's out there with OG Anunoby. Robinson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the 4. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Robinson kicks to Hart. Back to Robinson. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Robinson's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Knicks. That's tipped. Hart with it. Maxey covering. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
4 on the shot clock. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's McBride. It's good from long range. McBride's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Max. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
George, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's McBride. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Second, the Knicks.
Boy, it was a long year, and you were reminded of it every time you played this team. I mean, they never gave up a lot of points. They made you work for everything. And the points you did get against them were really hard-earned.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Martin's checked in for Caleb Martin. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Anunoby, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. There's the pick. Martin with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. The 76ers with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Got that one up quick. And now it's a 10-point New York lead. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Max. Jams it in off the great move.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber. Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is following.
To the paint. Outside for Robinson. It's Hart on the wing. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Robinson passes to Anunoby. Here's McBride. Oh, good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's George. At the elbow, Martin. Anunoby against George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Off target from 3-point range.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
The 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Anunoby, and he's good on the 3-ball. Anunoby's got 9 points now in just the second half.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
The Knicks have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line. And the free throw, no good.
OG Anunoby at the line for 1. Substitution on the court.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Runs in the bounce pass. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
That's his first personal foul.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Caleb Martin out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's Council in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. The 76ers trail by 10. Drummond finds Lowry. Pulls from the top of the key. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Lowry's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. Pass to Anunoby for three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Maxey. Outside Martin. From the arc. 6 to shoot. Right side Lowry. No good from the wing. The Knicks leading by 8. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Martin. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Embiid kicks to Martin. Pass to Oubre. Now here's George. Brunson covering. Fires the three. And Paul George good for three.
And you know, the long-range shooting of PG is admirable. I mean, he's a dead-eye launcher from deep. And he's developed that part of his game over the years.
Here's Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Maxey passes to Martin. Here's George. That shot misses. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 7. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And that's his fourth, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anunoby's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And he has started to turn it on now after that slow start.
The three ball. Another three for Philadelphia.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
On deep, Brunson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. George finds Martin. 76ers moving the ball around. George with the ball. He's against Bridges.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
And a Oubre off the drive. It's tipped. There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth. Towns, no luck.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Andre Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 7. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Oubre. New York, no good that time either. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Lowry with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Drummond the screen. Lowry from outside. It's hauled in by Achua. And so it's New York with it. The clock now can just run out for the Knicks. Brunson scanning the floor. From deep. The shot, no good.
Like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Garland, no good. And Dallas with possession. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Lively. On the take, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9'4" standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
Now here's Garland. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Gafford the screen. Shot from the top of the key. Another one falls for Dallas.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
On the wing, Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's Thompson. Going inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Outside Mitchell to stop the drought. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Now here's Doncic. Tightly guarded. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 6. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, BA, there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now here's Doncic. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And it's Gafford missing. Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Okoro. No good that time. Nice D from Gafford. Garland against Doncic. Fires it. Thompson, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game, and it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Softly drops in the floater. Give him 8.
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Here's Jerome. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Grimes, the pass to Powell. Irving against LeVert. Out to Powell. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep.
This is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. And here's Strus outside. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just in the nick of time.
Count the basket! Oh, and so it's Dallas ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Washington out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Gafford in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Garland for three. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Dallas leading by 10. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. And an always enthusiastic presence in the crowd. Mark Cuban's here tonight, enjoying what he's seeing so far.
And maybe more than any owner in the league, Cuban wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's in charge of the whole franchise, but he's a die-hard fan first and foremost.
Here's Mitchell. Gets an open look and hits it. Mitchell's got 8.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell as a jump shooter, so pure.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
It's stolen by Garland. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
That athletic ability is eye-popping. Darius Garland, the steal and the finish.
Doncic finds Gafford. Back to Doncic. Gafford to screen. Doncic passes to Gafford. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Again, the miss by Dallas. Cavaliers trail by 6. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the wing, right side. Here's Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Lets a floater go. Blocked!
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. Not in my house.
And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Allen. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Washington a screen. Pass to Thompson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Monday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Here's the teardrop. Gafford passes to Doncic. Back to Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. Check by Mitchell. Thompson, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Doncic on the wing, guarded by Okoro. Gafford passes to Doncic. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Inside. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Garland against Doncic. 14 feet away. The shot that time not on target. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just 4 seconds left in the first half.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a given.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been, thank you, Allie, good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage.
Taking a closer look. Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Ty Jerome. Also, Karis LeVert out there. Max Strus is out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Thor in at the 4. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Back to Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Cavaliers trail by 4. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, BA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Irving looking around. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
The offensive rebound, Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Here's Irving, and they pick up 2. Irving's got 9.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's LeVert. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It goes on Kyrie Irving. Doris, one thing you can say about Karis LeVert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, BA, is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
And it's Irving missing. The Cavs trailing. It's LeVert on the wing. 5 points in the game. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
The 17-footer misses off the left iron. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Thompson. Here's Thor. Back to LeVert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 9 points in the game.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
Out to Powell. Will it go? And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Well, coming into the league, Dwight Powell didn't have this shot. Now he is dependable from the perimeter.
LeVert, right side. Unloads. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Cleveland foul. Tied you up. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Left side, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Sleva outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Here's Thor. He's checked by Kleba. Out to Thompson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 11 points in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
To the middle. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Into the lane. Yep, that one's good. Irving's got 13 now.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. To the inside. Thompson finds LeVert. The three ball. That one is off. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. His fingerprints were all... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Najee Marshall, Dwight Powell out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Thompson, and the rebound goes to Dallas. And here is Irving. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Lively comes in for Kleber. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Doncic has subbed in for Grimes. Now here's Doncic, guarded by Okoro. To the paint. Here's Gafford. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Wow, playing with no fear. Okoro puts it on the deck, makes it happen.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic with it. Outside for Irving. Right at the free throw line. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, with confidence, Mitchell.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Well, the Mavericks shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Irving for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Gafford the screen. Irving for 3. The offensive rebound. Doncic outside. Gafford the screen. Second chance effort. Doncic passes to Gafford. And he banks in the layup. Gafford. He's gotten his first points in this one.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Mobley with it. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Here's Doncic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Allen with a screen on Thompson. From deep, Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
A guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Well, it's no secret, guys, that Karis LeVert can flat out score the basketball. I think the key for him moving forward, just become more and more efficient because the ability is there.
Outside Irving. Back to Doncic. Thompson, a screen on LeVert. Here's Doncic. In the paint. Luka.
been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Doncic against Garland. A minute 6 left in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline J. Lively grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Luka wants, Luka expects to take huge shots. This guy is so big time.
Mitchell against Thompson. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. The 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Doncic, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Gafford. And Dallas calls time here. 11 seconds left in the game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
11 seconds left in the final quarter. The 3. The rebound by Allen. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Irving for 3. Doesn't go that time.
He's got a great defensive
opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herder in at the 3, the small forward. Fox with it, now defended by Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A pass to Fox. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper falls for him.
Fox pretty good when he decides to use his speed. He's going to get the defense on their heels.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And here is Fox after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Outside, George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The wide open look here for Fox. Great look, but off the mark.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Martin kicks to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Herder. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Outside for George. Just 2 to shoot. Takes the 3. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Herder passes to Murray. Back to Herder. Fox goes in. Sabonis. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Pass to George. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside, Fox. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, that teardrop, that's one of the many ways that Fox can dissect the defense.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. No good there off the double clutch.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
No good on that one. Good D by Embiid. Martin kicks to George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 5.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. George finds Oubre. Now Maxey. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Fox looking it over. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Laying out there with Lyons. Then it's Ellis. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. Now, here's George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. In the corner, it's Oubre. It's up a 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Fox driving to the basket.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Outside, Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 8 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
DeRozan, that's good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Outside, Maxey. George, that's a 2-pointer. Outside for Martin. Into the lane. Now Maxey. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Outside, Fox. Lyles against Martin. Lyles with the screen. Ellis can't get it to go. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief 2-game series often end 1-1.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Outside, Fox. To the middle, Lyles. And the dunk by Lyles.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Lyles from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Lyles got 7 points in the game. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Fox after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. Here's DeRozan. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. DeRozan's got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings. Maxey passes to Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reggie Jackson comes in for George. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Monk's checked in for the Kings. Now, here's Fox. He's got 6. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Pass to Martin. And here's Lowry. Martin with the screen for Lowry. There's the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Yep, that one goes. And the Kings lead by 1.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And that one's good. Drummond.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Monk that time on the assist by Fox.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings ahead. They're up by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome.
And taking a look at Sacramento. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
Putting up points, not shots.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Martin, Lowry out there with Jackson. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, "It's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, we're just out there trying to win." Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Kelly Oubre. Fox from outside bangs home the trifecta. Fox has got 9.
Yeah, you like to see how comfortable Fox is from deep.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. 3-pointer, Fox. Another miss by Fox.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
To the inside. Here's Murray. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's George missing. Fox against Lowry. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Murray outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. A three-pointer is right on target. And one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, it's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Oubre comes in for Reggie Jackson. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Monks subbed in for Ellis. George against Fox. To the paint. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Great showing for him last season. First in steals. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season. You have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. A shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
George, no good.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Fox with it. Now defended by Oubre. A pass to Fox. Trying to find Len. Gets it to him. DeRozan for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. DeRozan's got the game tied up here for Sacramento.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
Good on the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
DeRozan dishes to Lamb. And the dunk by Lamb.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Len, that big, that close, easy bucket.
Maxey kicks to Mark. Back to Maxey. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
The first one falls. Good on both. Ball stolen. Here's Council. 3/4 of play in a close game here. 76ers ahead, ending the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Monk on the wing. He's paired with DeRozan. Alex Len out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Fox in at the point. And Fox gets it to go.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And it goes down 2 points.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Huerter on the wing. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Maxey looking it over. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jackson on the wing, and that one swishes right in. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Well, the defense wasn't ready for Jackson to pull that quickly.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Philadelphia making a change here.
Second team foul.
Here's Fox. Now Murray. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
And it's George finishing it off.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Fox, and there's the drive. Here's Murray. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Really, he's improving so much in his decision-making and delivering passes.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And here's Martin. He's covered by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. George, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Philadelphia.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Down low, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Saw a lot of this from Murray as he worked his way into the league. Starting to show up now.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. The lead is 2. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Fox with it. Now defended by Oubre.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fox against Oubre. Murray outside. Inside, the kick out to Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. And there's Murray on the assist by Sabonis. That's now 8 points for Keegan Murray. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Let's see Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Ellis outside. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a handle.
And the Kings making a change here. DeRozan's checked in.
Pierre and Fox stepping up big time.
The 76ers leading by 3. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. George passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for George. Outside for Martin. Here's Maxey. Sabonis grabs the board. The Kings trail by 3. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it. Oubre, big time, stepping up, poised in that moment.
Sacramento's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Fox against George. Outside, Fox over George. Kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis, a screen on Maxey. Ellis wide open. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Embiid rebounded by Ellis. Pass to DeRozan.
performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous
Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Thompson outside. To the middle. Pass to Doncic. Stolen by Anunoby. Three-pointer. They get it back. Here's Achua. Second chance shot. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic passes to Thompson. Gafford finds Doncic. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Soft touch off the glass.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Now here's Thompson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Connects from downtown.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Achua with a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Doncic passes to Washington. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
And the shot goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the shot's good.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Pass to Bridges. The 3 is up. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Doncic. Down low. Here's Gafford. Doncic right side. Thompson, a screen on Anunoby. Doncic finds Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Doncic knows he's the focal point of the defense, so really good to see him find the open man.
Brunson with the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 1:04 left to play in the first. Thompson, that's good.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
Now here's Brunson. Last game for him, he had 14. Achua with the dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Kleba passes to Doncic. Back to Kleba. Pass to Doncic. Thompson, a screen on Anunoby. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Dallas shooting their first free throw in this game.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Pulls it. And it's Brunson missing. Here's Gafford. Takes it inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And the second free throw is good. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Dallas on top, up 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Daje in at the power forward position. Here's Marshall. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Kleba, screen on Hart. Here's Marshall. He's covered by Hart. Marshall with the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's McBride. There's Daje. Off target from three-point range. Here's Marshall from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Greg.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Now here's Irving, driving in, and is blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Got a piece of it. Thompson with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. Oh, Robinson with a block. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And buries the jumper to finish off the break.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Dallas leading by 6. Outside Irving. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for him.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Marshall. Three-pointer off the mark. Anunoby against Kleba. Beyond the arc. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Morris, he's checked in for Kleba, and it's Grimes in for Thompson. Outside Anunoby. New York again can't hit.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Irving. Drew on the 14-footer. Irving's got his second basket.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Pass to Anunoby. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the half. New York, no good that time either. The Mavericks lead by 6. Marshall inside. He's covered by Hart. Here's Morris. And the layup falls.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
For New York, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Dadier. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Grimes. No made baskets yet. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Knicks trail by 8. Outside McBride. Here's Dadier. Fires from deep. That shot, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Irving against Anunoby. Pass to Grimes. 2 on the clock. And a two-handed jam!
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know,
There will be 2 minutes to review the play. Is overturned.
those types of breakdowns, it won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey, please direct your attention to
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And now let's... And that'll do it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Daniel Gafford, Maxi Kleber out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Out to the right wing. Screen by Bridges. Here's Towns. Thompson pulls it in.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Gafford.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Knicks trail by 9. Towns a screen on Thompson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Doncic pulls down the board.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Outside Anunoby. Launches it. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Thompson finds Doncic. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And Washington powers it through.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. Gafford picks him up. He shoots. Brunson misses.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
And Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. It's stolen by Washington. Shoots it from the corner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Bridges. Thompson pulls it in. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. It's stolen by Washington. Gafford with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. Now here's Gafford. He's got 5, and he gets it to go.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 12. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Grimes. McBride covers. Grimes' shot is off. Here's Dadier. Hits a three-pointer. Dadier's got 7. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. Here's Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line and talented enough to sink them.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Dadier in at the 4. Pass to Dadier. From downtown. Nails it from 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Dallas leading by 10. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Kleba comes in for Morris. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Doncic has subbed in for Grimes. Here's Irving. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 10. And an Obi for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Kleba. Gets the 3 to fall.
Doncic, so multifaceted. A stat sheet stuffer supreme. He does everything, including dropping down.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Checking in for the Knicks. Precious Achua. Carl Anthony
Achua with a screen on Thompson. Brunson. The offensive rebound. Achua gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Basket's good.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Outside Achua, back to Brunson from the arc. The Knicks rebound. Just 5 on the clock. Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Stolen by Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3-pointer goes.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Doncic, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Bridges down low, working on Thompson. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Brunson. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Gafford with a screen on Anunoby. Irving for 3. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Off his leg. The official saying it was kicked. Brunson against Thompson. Brunson with it. Gafford grabs the miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And they'll get another chance. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Thompson against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks lead by 6. Thompson with it. An open look for Irving. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
They get it back. Out to Bridges. This one for 3. It's Bridges on the wing. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
You cannot say enough about Bridges. Stepping up when they need him most.
Doncic against Bridges. Here's Doncic. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And knocks down the 3.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Irving for 3. Hits the trifecta.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Got it.
Precious Achua.